Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I've won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. I am your host, the Dreadist, and welcome to Dread FM. Some of the hits, some of the times. I hope you enjoyed this inspiring tune, Grateful by Nefex. And it is time, indeed. It's time to get ready, because in the next 4 hours, it is time for Killer Talk, the show where I tackle my viewers' most pressing problems and give personalized advice from a carefully picked assortment of fortune cookies. So, don't be shy, call us now. And remember, Killer Talk, the show where your life is on the line. Was that good? Okay. Now, let's see. Where are my loyal listeners? So welcome in, Schmoozer. First, as always, and joining in for the 93rd time. Beat a little care package as well. Thank you so much. How are you today, Schmoozer? How are you doing? And of course, let's not forget about a word from our sponsors, because indeed Discord is running a promotion. If you purchase one subscription on my channel while I'm live, you get free bonus months of Discord Nitro. A Discord sub now unlocks even more benefits. Eligible users get free bonus months of Discord Nitro with any new sub purchased before December 2nd and enjoy custom emojis, HD streaming and more on Discord. Time supply. Yeah? What is it? Oh, they haven't paid for the ad. They are not our sponsors. Now back to our regularly scheduled programming. In killer frequency. Now last time we realized that maybe the killer is closer than we thought, because our humble janitor had a secret room behind a locker that no one noticed because no one goes into the basement. Or maybe because anyone who went into the basement never returned. Yeah, maybe that should have been a sign now that I think about it. But we saved some lives, and hey, who knows, maybe today we are going to save all the people and not let some of them die. But then again, if everyone survives, that's unrealistic. Nah, we can't have that here. This is a real show, not some fake scripted stuff. No. So let's crank up the volume and let's see what is happening in Gallows Creek. The night is still young. I think it's not even 3 AM, which is concerning. This killer is indeed really active. They must have drank a lot of coffee. Not healthy for you. Don't forget, always hydrate whenever you're doing coffee. It's not good for your system. Nah, let's load in. Let's see. Tries to call the radio. No connection. That's a shame. Well, you can always use the online chat, which is actually better because it's free of charge. Yep. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Maybe I should take all the random stuff off of my PlayStation 4 before I create a little bonfire for me here in the studio. Right. And here we are back behind the microphone. Beep beep. Everything is working. And we figured all of this out as well, because I'm a genius. True, and it's easier to give cheese to the rats, indeed. It's always so annoying when you try to stuff the cheese into your phone. Now, what's next? You're just listening to music? Okay. So far we have 4 keys collected, which is kind of a rigged collectible, by the way, because all the keys we just get from our dear co-host. So it's like Peggy has all of them and decides randomly, hey, here's one. Records collected free and 23 paper bowl baskets made from desk. Oh, I'm getting better at this. Objective, head back to the basement. Why did you have to remind me? Okay, let's find a fitting song for that. I don't know. Final breath, yeah, that sounds about right. Because I'm a gremlin right now. Only right now? Alright, I see. The flow. Crying for help. Ooh, that's a real classic. Oi! So what do you think would be a better fit? Stab in the Twilight or Final Breath? Not sure. I'm not even sure what I'm playing right now. Storm Riders, the Glam Jam. No. Wanna tell me I'm always a gremlin? I just asked for clarification. Well, it is my final breath. My dear listeners, if you don't hear me for the next hour, that means I'm probably dead. Oh, and if I'm dead, I'm blaming it on Peggy. Thank you. Okay, let's go back to the basement. Because why not? Let's go back down into the dark basement, into the murderer's lair, because I'm such a brilliant person. Why didn't I close this door? Wait, I think that door actually doesn't open from the outside, so maybe that's not a big problem. Why don't we look around first here? Maybe
many locked doors, so few keys.
Maybe something else opened. Yeah, no. No. Alright. What's the time? Who made this? Who made this second hand? Okay, so maybe it's getting close to 3. Alright, Forrest, you can do it. You're a radio host after all. You can talk yourself out of any situation. What am I even looking for? I guess evidence. Not sure what kind of evidence I need. A bloody knife maybe in my back would be enough evidence, but then again, there's no police to show it to, so why did I accept this job? Trash. I don't know why the trash is here when there's an alleyway behind us with a number of dumpsters, but whatever. Yep, I'm not hiding this one. That's actually a good point. All of these lockers have built-in shelves. So the ones in most horror games, like Dead by Daylight, where you can hide in them, what are those lockers good for? I can't go under the lift. That's probably for the better. I can't go up here either. So only one way to go, and that's the janitor's office. Ow. Okay, now we have to come up with an excuse in case the killer, the janitor, I mean the janitor returns. What were we looking for? Now it's really important that you pick something that is here, so you can just pick it up and leave. We were looking for a mop, okay? In case something goes wrong, we were looking for a mop. What's that? Bim bam, zap the zarp away. Okay, whatever that is.
A key. Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Why is this closed? A key. Key. Where the heck is a key? Oh, that. Of course I missed it. It was behind the board. Let's see, maybe I can find something useful here. I'm actually kind of happy that I decided not to check all of the pages when I first got here. After all, I had to do it upstairs anyway. Nothing. No. Nothing. What are with these mannequins? I rather like them, I have to say. They have such characteristics. Like this one is really interested in the board that I stole. I think the killer will be upset about that. They are really short. They are pointing out something. They are just resting. What curvaceous body. Oh, wait. Are you halfway decapitated? Still. Nice boobies. What are you doing? Oh, you're hiding here. Nice. That's a head. Who's missing a head? You're just trying to hide really badly, I'd say. Ooh. Wait, you're pointing there, you're pointing there. Can I put this on you? Yeah, that looks about right. Oh wait, maybe I could put the head somewhere as well. Come on. Nah. Perfect. You need to grab the head. Come on. Don't be like that. I know you can do it. Okay, maybe not. Maybe someone else. You. I can't place it down even though it is blue. I think I broke the game. Can I put it on your fingertip? Come on. There. I'm not giving up. Perfection! Look at that. Ah, great. Key. Basement storage key. Why is that important? I mean, I'm in the basement storage. Am I not? Oh wait, no, I'm in a janitor's office. So I'm assuming this door that I couldn't open is the one. Yes! Exit.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
How did you know I just entered the room so you can jump scare me? Which, by the way, didn't work. So this is the basement. I have more to do here. Don't you hate it when you want to look around somewhere and when you open the door you get hit in the face with a big sign telling you that you have more stuff to do here? Poor Forrest, bad Peggy. Now let's see what's here. Some posters. Screwdriver. Ooh.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Would you stop ordering me around? Would appreciate it. Now let's see what's this. Is that better? No, that's tape player. Okay. Now what else do we have here? Screwdrivers. I have no clue what this is supposed to be. Is there anything marked on this map? Nah. The only thing that is missing from this map is actually the notice about the road construction. So maybe the killer doesn't know that there are some roads out of order here. Come on. Okay, so you told me to give the tape a listen, right? Right. I would need something that can play the tape, and this looks like such an item. I can't see which one is the play button.
George Barrow, 1968.
Ooh.
That's when this all began for me.
Yes.
Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Why did he leave clues here when he's out killing? And also, who is that woman who called us about requesting a song but then turning into quite a threatening, mysterious line about how we could learn who's the next victim if we go and get the record. Suspicious. Wife, daughter, victim, witness. Maybe all of them. Ooh. Alright. I'm already lost.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
That sounds like a police report. All of them? Careful with that. Why? I mean, maybe the whistling man had a daughter, but he didn't know about it. So he married her. And then she got him killing someone, so she turned into a witness. And now she's held captive, and now she's a victim. Ooh. Okay, good. What is good about that? What is good about that logic? That is terrible.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
Mm-hmm.
The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Okay, so what is odd to me is that we know that the Whistling Man was this murderer, right? You made it plausible without making it sickening because of incest. Oh, that was just carefully hidden in the details. So, we have the Whistling Man here, right? And we know that he was this serial killer. And I think earlier Peggy said that he died, or at least he was assumed to have died because he was chased by the police and he fell into a river and drowned. And the body was never found, right? Okay. So now we listen to this tape, and Peggy said that, wait, that's where it all started, but we all thought he drowned after a night of drinking. So is that the same person or someone else? Like he drowned twice? Because these tapes, I don't think... But they could be about the same person. Because this one, with the cuts and the blisters on the feet, that is someone who ran through foliage, right? Someone who was probably chased. The other one is someone who drowned. Now, the drowned, I would assume, is... well, the killer. But as we know, the killer's body was never found. Or maybe it was covered up by the police. Ooh. Like in House of Wax, one twin triplet brother nobody knows about. Ooh. Maybe they are twins. There are multiple Whistling Men. This side up, I love that. Or maybe there is a whistling woman. From the get-go, I wanted that to be the case because what is interesting in cases like this, when there is an old murder case and then it starts to happen again, and people right away think that maybe the original killer returned, but again, that in this game 30 years passed, so that is unlikely. Or the second thing, it's a copycat killing, and everyone assumes it's the same gender, especially because even in the name it is said the Whistling Man. So no one would expect a woman to be a killer. And let me tell you, women are more than capable of being the murderer. It's not something that only men can do. There is no gender inequality. No.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Well, if it's about the drowning victim, then he wasn't drunk, right? However, the remark about elevated stress levels, I mean, if you are running through the forest because you are being chased, yes, your stress levels will be slightly increased. And if you're drowning, I think the same applies. but really cleverly, the reports are worded in a way, I can't see anything, so you cannot even guess the gender, which is an interesting feature of the English language, not present in every other language. So in some languages, just because you are talking about the third person singular, so he, she, it, the gender is not given. So you wouldn't know if it's a male or a female. Why am I even carrying this picture? I'm finding the recordings anyway. I mean, they have little red lights. Why am I opening these again? No clue.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Now that's interesting. So if all of these reports are about the same person, then it is someone who wasn't drunk, was chased through the forest, fell into some body of water, drowned, and then, yes, post-mortem means after that. So someone fished up the body and then put it in a car and slammed the door on the corpse's arm, and then it was taken to the morgue and the autopsy was performed. So that could be the killer, because we heard that he was chased by the police, or at least that's how I remember it, but maybe I'm wrong. Ooh, that was a nice sound. Some neon lights here. We're getting closer to the killer. Don't ask me why I'm opening the... Oh, I'm opening these because there's a point to opening these. No. I'm sorry. I know there are lives at stake and all that, but no. Nah. I have to protect my kin. Kin comes first, and then I maybe care about people. Maybe. Let's look at these. Nothing. Good. Oh, that's a beer. Haha. Ow. Nah, where was I? Not here. Not here. Here we go. Nah. I mean, murder is one thing, but putting out mousetraps, that's just distasteful. No respect for life. Oh, ho, 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 there it is. I was looking for a record.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Complete discography! We found all of the records. Great. Now, let's see what was here. Another image. Now come on. I mean, it's this place. I mean, it's right next to it. Why did I need an image for that? And this was... Actually, let's look for this one, whether or not I found it. So it's a shelf with boxes on it. That helps a whole lot. Shelf. There was this shelf here, but this is not the one, I'd assume, because that's just one shelf. 2 shelves, weight boxes on it. I think this is the one. Why did I need photos of them? Not sure. But hey, old school Polaroids. Isn't that fun? Maybe the killer likes to take images. I wonder if there's a selfie killer these days. That would be quite a modern approach to a serial killer's methods. Nah, let's see.
This has to be important.
I'm sorry I made you this, Virginia. Okay. Report of investigation by county medical examiner. Name of deceased, George Barrow. That's the person we heard about earlier. Time of death, 9/2/68 at approximately 9 p.m. Indeed, because in the recording, it was said that the time of the autopsy was at 2 a.m. and based on the rigor mortis, the person died 5 hours earlier. However, because of static, we couldn't hear the exact time. Well, if you do some math, 5 hours before 2 a.m., that would be 9 p.m. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. See section 2, paragraph 4 for more details. Ooh, details. Grisly details. Can I turn it around? Yeah, nothing there. Yep, come on. I would have called the achievement, for the record, you got them all. That's a clever pun. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. So this is a fake report. Based on the recordings, these are not true findings because we know there were additional abrasions. We had reason to believe that the deceased ran through a forest, possibly. The blood alcohol percentage was low, indicating no intoxication. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. I think it's the coroner's who's behind all this. Date 9/3/1968 times 7. I guess 7 a.m. So they made the went through the autopsy at 5 and then made this report at 7. Examiner Virginia Sullivan. I'm sorry I made you this, Virginia. I'm sorry I made you this, Virginia. So this is a fake. But is it a fake because of the request of the killer? No, then she wouldn't say sorry.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Yep. Someone was protecting someone. So that's a good question. Oh, a brick! Welcome in, Brick. Welcome in, Zap. How are you two doing today? So I'm assuming that someone was trying to protect someone by altering this autopsy. I earned a brick last night too. Wow, congratulations, you are officially taller than Zeph. Nah, let's listen to this. What's that? Humpty Dumpty. I'm kind of overwhelmed, but I'm getting bubble tea right now. I had Dutch lesson. Oh, I hope you got some sleep at least, but enjoy your bubble tea. Are you taking Dutch lessons at your university? Because I know you were brushing up on your knowledge on Duolingo. And to all those who might have missed those lessons, we also learned that Zeph may or may not be an apple. There are so many people in a university in the winter semester, and they are all standing in the way. Crowds. Don't like them. It's no good. No, I don't like crowds. Too many people watching. It's way too difficult to follow someone without noticing. Hey, was that a moth? What was that? Not because of that, Zeb got the magical scarf that made their head invisible from my treasure dimension, and I said that could make Zeb look less tall. Oh, less tall? Ooh. So head shorter. Well, head is around 100... Wait, let me think. A head is around 20 centimeters tall, at least. So that would make Zev around 140 centimeters tall. Ooh. Yes, I'm taking a Dutch A2 level lecture at university. It's free for me. That's wonderful. Good job. I hope it's going brilliantly. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, because you're really good with languages. Especially when I watch you do the Duolingo course, and even though you always said you don't know the answer, you somehow always guessed correctly. Less tall was not the phrasing that was used. Ooh. Someone stepped on someone's little toes. Yes, less tall was not the used wording. I tried to avoid the brick today. Oh my goodness. Is a schmoozer afraid of the brick? I'm not that good at learning languages. I'm really not. Well, your English is pretty great. Dutch is just very close to German and English. I would respectfully disagree on that, because it made no sense for me, and in theory I know some English. Some.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
Ooh.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek.
Ooh.
Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
So Clive is not the murderer.
Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Why do I think someone is standing behind me? No? Wow, I was really expecting that. So... Clive is not the murderer. But... apparently... some students in that class knew the truth about the death of one of their classmates, and the autopsy was altered to seem like there was no foul play. I'm taking the beer. Now, let's see. I'm taking my time with Dutch though. I want to study medicine in Dutch, so I'm kind of trying. That's great. And obviously, take your time, as much as you need. With language, I always say the most important is to have a goal or some sort of interest that brings you back to using it and just practicing it. And after a while, you kind of know it. Interesting. Yes, it's really interesting. I'm so interested in who will hit me over the head. Maybe Peggy is the murderer. Let's see. And I was really bad at English for most of the time in school. It changed when I started reading fanfic. Well, as I mentioned, if you have an interest that brings you to that language, and it's no longer something that you have to learn because of school, but something you want to learn because it brings you some entertainment, it works right away. Maybe you could find some Dutch fanfic? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the hug. For the dread rats. We're ready in the break room for you. Wow. You are spoiling them. Okay, apparently there's more to do here. I just want to go back to the studio. Okay, Peggy, you will not believe this.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts contradicts the tape.
I know, and I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
From beyond the grave. 3 a.m. I have to say, this,
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
So, hearing all of this explanation would have been really nice. Especially with a nice little scalp massage. If someone wasn't booping my nose at the same time. Stop it. And let's boop. No. No more boops. Wow. Alright, so we found the autopsy report, which I actually teleported out with. Wonders. Wow. Lurk, making stars with creative chaos. Good luck with it. Hope you enjoyed. No. No more boobs. No. No. No more boobs. No. Ha ha ha. I can get out of reach. You cannot reach me with your booping finger. Ha 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 ha. Ah, my back. Ah, that hurts. That was a bad idea. I don't know, I will straighten up after this. Ow. Alright, I'm moving from this point. Stop it. My poor old bones. Fraud. Yeah, maybe. I have all of the records. I can die peacefully now. Oh, look at it. The middle looks like the eye of the tiger. Or a tiger. Cage tiger, one last goodbye. What a fitting song. You see, Peggy, it's a job.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
No boop.
Redman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
No. No, it's Forrest.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives.
You know.
The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd.
Ooh.
So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Zeph. What is that button? What does that button do? I sure hope so it's not what I think it does. But before we go on, I did forget one detail. So, much of the explanation I already kind of figured out. However, one interesting tidbit is Virginia, right? So, 42? Is it some kind of a secret code? 42. As in 42 what? Why can't I throw? How do I throw again? Oh, like this. Wonders. 42. You mean I look 42 years old? Wow, I look young. Who would have thought? The answer to everything. Ah, I see. I don't think if I let 42 people die here, I will have much of an audience left. So, hopefully it's not the answer to how many people died tonight. So, one of the suspicious characters I mentioned before was the woman who called with the song request, but apparently we don't really care about her. We care about Virginia, who was the one who called us for help because she thought she was being attacked by the Whistling Man, and I think she actually said she saw the Whistling Man right in front of her door, if I'm not mistaken. Now, the one thing that was interesting there is right before we sent the party animals over, she mentioned the name Clive and how she didn't tell anyone about anything. No, I guess the anything part is the cover-up of this murder or accident. Now, that means she knew something, but she thought Clive is the murderer. Just like how we were a bit misled for a moment in the basement. And that is interesting, because apparently someone knew what happened, and as time grew closer to the anniversary of the accident, this person started killing people who knew about it, but I guess some of them moved away, so they started further away from Gallows Creek and moved closer and closer, and now, on the day of the anniversary, right, they decided to visit Gallows Creek itself. But what does Virginia know? We need to talk.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Clive.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
If you knew that all along, why didn't you report him? Maybe. We have evidence. Why so certain? We thought so too. Actually, we thought that. I don't know if we really have evidence. I mean, in the recordings and everything, yes, it looks like that he actually wanted to do something good, and he wasn't tracking all of these people and locations and all that because he wanted to kill those people, but because he wanted to save them. However, we don't really have any concrete evidence that he is alive or not, and if he is the whistling man or not. So why are you so certain?
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab.
Mm-hmm.
And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive,
Mm-hmm.
he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no.
But
Well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
That's interesting. That's interesting how little subtle details are hidden here. So first of all, we know that Clive was only sent there on behalf of someone who wanted to stay in the shadows. Now, Virginia was the one who made the autopsy report. So now it makes sense. Yes, indeed. Now, what's interesting here, yes, she was promised something in return, and I guess she got that. She got the money for the treatment. But what is interesting, that suggests that the employer is somewhat rich. And what I find interesting is that just like how Virginia was afraid of Clive, Clive was afraid of his employer. Now, I really like this line, how she explains how you can get someone to do something with the carrot or the stick. I don't remember hearing that before. That's an interesting mental image. But here, the real question is, who is behind the cover-up? Who was the one who ordered all of this or orchestrated all of this? And the other thing is, the killer. Who is the killer, right? Now, we know that it's someone who knows about what happened all those years ago. That makes sense. But that introduces a new question. That being, whom they killed. Because you see, in the beginning, I thought they would kill just about anyone. You know, not really picky. But apparently, everyone is somehow connected to this original murder case. And that's interesting, because all the victims were somewhat older, so that could be the case. However, let's not forget that we had one victim who was killed, or at least it seemed like they were killed, because they called out the whistling man, right? The person who died in the dumpster in the garbage disposal plant. So was that really because he called them out? And the other one is the young kid who pretended to be the whistling man. Why was he killed? I mean, yes, he kind of played off of this entire thing, but there's a good chance he had no idea of what was behind it. So do I understand that he did all this? I wouldn't say it's okay, but I understand the motivation there.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
We didn't learn much, actually.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
There was some
We
reason.
could try Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Who is Sandra? I don't remember the names.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around.
It's a special day.
Jazzy, what can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Oh my. So, because of all the jazzy nonsense, I'm assuming she's the one who was having car troubles. But the other thing what is interesting to me is if now this is kind of the build up to the big reveal at the end of the game, if now we call all the survivors, that means all the people that we failed to save, they won't be of much use to us, giving us information, right? So that actually has an effect on the ending of the game, which is really interesting. Nah. Let's see, what do we have here? Why were you targeted? Be serious. That sounds nice. Be serious is no, that's too much. That sounds nice.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
I know.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well,
Hmm.
we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Also, Peggy, I was just trying to break the ice. I'm keeping secrets. Don't play games. Are you keeping secrets? By the way, you're live on air.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Yeah. Are you okay? You sound a bit nervous.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes.
Of course.
Of course.
Whatever.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river,
Ooh.
I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
No, you found the body in a river. You won't lose your studio because of it, but... Sure. No, really important. Whenever you are listening to someone, even if you have absolutely no idea what they are talking about, just reinforce them. And they will just tell you. So, yeah, sure.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Why do I think that this person that is behind it all is that rich guy who was trying to run for mayor, because he's the only one who is presented in the game as really wealthy. I think he was the one who owns the garbage plant as well, which would make sense why the killer decided to burn that place down, because normally the killer only kills people and that's it, but that one time they deliberately decided not to just kill that person but burn down the entire building. So maybe the building was an indirect attack. Who was he?
Sandra? Who was he?
He was.
Say the name.
He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
In the
And
reservoir.
she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Thank you.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
So the reservoir and not the river. So even the place was
Call waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
falsified, meaning that's why post-mortem the arm was damaged, to not find a better word, because someone pulled the body out of the reservoir,
911.
put it in a car and drove to the river. But then why the cuts? Because we thought, based on the reports and everything, that the person ran through the forest and fell into the river. But where's the reservoir? Is there a forest near that? Also, my name is Forrest. My iPad pen ran empty. I have to stop drawing. Oh, that's terrible. I'm not
Suppose I
really
should take this call.
knowledgeable about the Apple word, but how do you charge in an iPad pen? Do you charge it with a USB cord or you use batteries? I'm really not up to date with those fancy
Hey, Big
electronics.
Shot, hit the button and take the call.
Yes, Peggy, yes, I know. What do I do? Alright, take the call.
Welcome to 189.16.
Will it be a
With me,
threatening
your host,
call?
Forrest Nash.
Hi, Boris.
No.
I know this is really out of the blue.
Oh no, the pizza guy again.
But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
Okay, let's go along with it. Sure, why not?
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace.
Yeah,
I'd be glad to.
yeah.
Thank you, Boris. He's my Uncle Ronnie.
Mm-hmm.
His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it?
Mm-hmm.
Folks always called him
Yes.
Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you'd like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
Yeah, that's you know, that's the kind of marketing where you can't even get mad at after a point.
The
It's-
lines lit up.
yes, I know, Forrest. It's not an Apple pen, but I load it with a charger cable. I see. Modern technology. Just fascinating. But can I ask, what were you drawing? What kind of a masterpiece are you working on now?
Caller waiting, Forrest.
I know, Peggy. Let's take it.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
Clive?
Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza
Ah!
always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
I'm not ready. I want to get out of here. And I can. Fuck yes. I was just sketching. Oh, I see. Let's look around. Maybe find something interesting. That man sounds mentally well. Yes, he does, you know. I mean, can we really be angry at Ponty for trying his best to promote his pizzeria?
Caller waiting.
Yes, I know. I don't really care, but yes, I know. Maybe it's his life's dream to make a really lucrative pizzeria business. Knuckles, welcome in. How are you doing today? We are trying to find a murderer. While hopefully they won't find us. But in the meantime, I'm obviously looking for trophies. Because, you know, everyone is looking for trophies. Except the murderer looks for victims. I look for odd metallic toys right around now. Because I noticed that in every area that I got to visit, so far at least, I found one of these little table ornaments, all a bit different, or each of them a bit different, except I don't think that I found one in the basement, especially this part of the basement that is new. So let's look for one here.
I suppose I should take this call.
I don't care about the call, they can wait. Where could it be? Oh, another mousetrap. If he wants to promote his pizzeria, he should send some pizza over. Yes, that's a great idea, but obviously he isn't doing that. Except I think he maybe did.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
I know, I'm looking for a trophy. And true, I'm not trying to find a murderer. I boop. Yes, you are. You are kind of trying to find a murderer. And maybe you will find one if you keep booping my nose.
The
No.
line's lit up.
I
need to take the
know,
call.
Forrest. Shut up. Trying to find one of these toys. I'm sure there has to be one somewhere here as well. And I messed around with all of them. So I have a feeling that if I find the last one, I will be able to hopefully get a trophy. Oh, that's a mess.
button. We have a caller.
Easiest way to find a murderer is to become one. Yeah, but that's not the same. Because then all the stress is on you. You have to find new victims all the time. Hide from the police. Let me guess, there's a photo here. Okay,
I
so
have a caller waiting.
normally, what I should have done is look for the first tape recorder and then find a photo there and then move on like that. Yeah. I may or may not have messed that up.
Call waiting. Better take it.
I know. But what's this? Police Department. Town of Gallows Creek. Case number 983856. Date of report 3rd September 1968. Prepared by Sheriff G. Matthews. Detailed report. At 4 a.m., call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharpie. Okay, so if I read this, I would have known why we are calling Sandra. But it's interesting that the game, I think, changed the text because of me missing this. And Peggy said, let's call Sandra, and we even asked, like, why? And she said, well, we have to start somewhere. I think if you find this piece of paper, then she will have a reason and say, well, because she was the one who found the body. Let me see. Reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. So this is the real one. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. And I think the autopsy said that he died at 9? But this is interesting because the sheriff... Now this means the sheriff was targeted because he was somehow in on the entire case. Since the sheriff went to the reservoir, right? But later on, it was still said that the body was found in the river. These don't fit as close together as they should. Very unsatisfactory. Yes, actually that's really odd. But I guess that is because the pattern is longer than the size of the emoticon. I saw that these are new emoticons on Twitch, but honestly, there are many promotions where you can get new emoticons. I'm somewhat confused about what you have to do for certain things. And also, games started to do this thing where
I have a caller waiting.
You have to watch streams to get something, the old drop system. And now they started doing, well, at least I started noticing more and more that you have to subscribe to get something in the game, and now to get I think a badge on Twitch, which is a nice little trinket, but I'm not really interested in it. And I understand that it's a kind of collaboration between the game company and Twitch, but I find it a bit odd that I have to spend money on Twitch on a subscription to get an item in the game. That's like microtransactions, but not really, so I'm not sure. It's an interesting idea, and I mean, one subscription is still much cheaper than your average microtransaction in a game. I just find
I
it
suppose I should take this call.
a bit odd.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident.
What is
The
this?
system's not even installed at Woodside.
This is from the Twitch Together for Good 2 weeks charity event. Now that's nice. Delivery note, shipping date 2nd September 1987. So this was after shipping from Starling Security. Delivery and installation security alarm system model 4000. I remember that. Something about this. St. Gabriel's Hospital, 87 Macready Street, delivered, installed, 1030 Christine's Gas and Repair, 55 Tornstein Road, delivered, installed, 1031. Roller Ricky's Roller Rink, 6 Romero Street, delivered, installed, 1032. Woodside Apartments, 42 Carpenter Avenue, delivered, not installed, unable to install, require new parts, new installation date 17th September 1033. KFAM radio station, 16 Mason Street, delivered, not installed. Client opted for manual installation 1034. That's interesting. So this is a security system. Ooh, what's this?
Starling 4000. User manual. These codes should come in handy.
Yes, they sure should. It seems I missed plenty of things down here. It was a good idea to come back.
I have a caller waiting.
Yes, I know. Come on, put it down. I have these from around Halloween, but I don't know what for. Actually, I think I have some of those. And what's interesting is I read that you get some emoticons if you do stream together collaborations. But because I don't do as many collaborations, I just said, well, I won't have those. And then I think I still got a few, so I'm a bit confused about them. But again, that's partially on me that I don't necessarily pay a lot of attention to the new Twitch emoticons. Because I don't really use that many emoticons. I'm old school like that. But also it's the fact that I don't think there is a database or anything like that that would show you all of the emoticons and how you can get them. And obviously a lot of them are time limited. I'm pretty sure you can't get them anymore. And I don't really like that that kind of system, just like how I don't like them in games. Humpty Dumpty, ooh. Okay. I did know collabs, that's why I was confused too. Maybe it was for watching collabs. Yes, maybe that. I mean, anything Halloween themed, I am happy to have. Nah. Let's take these, because I think these will be important. And go back.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
Actually, I haven't found one of those toys. So, lovely. But, hey, hopefully we will. It seems we still have some of the game left, since this manual is for this safety system and I haven't done that. So let's hope that I can still go around. And I don't think I can put the notes in a shredder, given that I don't think I have a shredder. This is a small radio station. We don't have such things. Why
Hit
am
the
I
button.
always
We have a
in the
caller.
dark? Gallows Creek High presents Humpty Dumpty, a story of love, betrayal, and tragedy, not in disorder. Starring Maisie Cartwright as Dawn, George Barrow as Henry, also with Mary Campbell as Anna. Ah, interesting.
I have a caller waiting.
Yes, I know. Calm down. Put the manual in the shredder. But then I wouldn't know what to do. I'm not a mechanic, electronic, whatever I am.
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee Pizza. That's all I'm going to say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don.
Ooh.
Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
What do you mean that's that important? I risked my life going out for that record. Also, put the manual in the shredder or throw it in the toilet. Can I go outside? I don't think... No, I can't. Next time, maybe. I just feel like Twitch doesn't know how people use emotes. They are mostly useless the way Twitch designs them. Maybe? I'm not sure. I have no idea about the emoticon culture. Who knows? A radio button pusher. Yes, I'm just a radio button pusher. I'm just pushing buttons here on the radio. We had a deal. Alright, there was a deal that we would know about something, but okay, I play along. Are you in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Yes, maybe talking to possible victims and people who are trying to help us figure out who the killer is live on air on a radio that, by the way, the killer could also listen to is not the brightest of ideas. Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Oh ho ho. Now, he said maybe she had more than I think. Well, I mean, yes, she helped in the way that she made me go outside and in some indirect way discover the janitor's hidden room. All are going to die. Ha ha ha. No, that's no good. Look, I'm not against some murdering happening, but there are only 1,000 people in this tiny town, and according to Peggy, we had like 30-some listeners. If 30-some people die one night, we won't have any listeners left. If there are no listeners, then the sponsors don't pay for advertisement, and I don't get my pay. Actually, even worse, I will probably get fired. So, kill those who are not listening to the radio. That doesn't affect the ratings. Actually, that helps in a way, because a bigger percentage of the population will listen to us. You see, statistics, they never lie. I'm in danger, let's call the radio station, that will do. Well, that actually makes some sense, because the 911 operator had to leave to get help from a nearby town. And so we are the 911 operators. Yay, that! Oh goodness, no. Ask a neighbor, go elsewhere, use a key. Use a key?
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess.
Yes, it is.
I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
So we heard a train. The train. Where is the legend on this map? Yeah, train station. So really the train goes all around the place, so good luck figuring out where this is. But I actually know where this is. I would need to go back to the basement to get the paper, because I know there was one paper that mentioned which apartment had this security system installed. However, unfortunately I can only carry 2 things at a time, so I brought the access codes, but that will probably be more useful. And also I think if we need anything else to help us, then probably the game will let us leave the room. Noisy part of town, not a dog person, a neighbor's dog.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man is coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Okay, so it can't get any worse. Oh, that's a serial murder. It just got worse. I mean, as long as the radio is still running, you get paid, the people don't have to be alive. Yes, but if you don't have listeners, the radio won't be running for long. Skill issue. Yeah, I mean, she could just climb over the gate. Neighbor's name, security system's name, get neighbor's attention. Okay, what is the security system's name?
What's the name of the
I already know.
system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Now, here's the thing. Why didn't she tell us the address? That's the weird part. The game insists on the residents not knowing their own address, and once it pulled this off, and the reasoning was that the lady who was calling us, she was frightened and couldn't remember her own address. But here, I mean, she's standing in the gateway in front of it. Let me see. I think I will need this. System overview, important. When entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of one another. If 4 or 5 seconds elapse without any key depression, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from its beginning. Be sure to observe this precaution when performing any of the procedures in this manual. If you make a mistake while entering a security code, stop. Press the asterisk, then start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code and then immediately start the entry over, an erroneous code might be entered. Okay. Nobody checks if someone is listening, they only know that a radio is running. When my sister was buying a car, the salesperson asked, where she lives, and she answered, at home. I mean, that's true, isn't it? Like, the salesperson didn't ask, well, what address should we include on the contract or on the receipt, or where do you want the car to be delivered? Well, yes, your sister could have assumed, but assumptions lead to all kinds of misunderstandings. Factory access codes introductions. Our state-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. The Starlink Security 4000 system comes with a range of features. The default codes for these features are listed below. Note, please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Don't worry. The people who install these things, they never do. Maintenance call code, alarm test, warning, this will set off all security measures, alarm test, deactivation code, entry code. Okay, this will be easy. Lot of digits. Starlight, huh? We'll try. Starlight, huh?
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
I think I played all the songs at this point. That
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
I got all the records.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something?
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
I just realized that it's Starlink and not Starlight, but we will not worry about such small details. We are not sponsored by them, so maybe saying the wrong name for the security system is the right thing to do, right? No unnecessary promotions for anyone. Not on my watch. I'm missing points for booping. That happens if you get into excessive booping. You run out of points. Now let's look for that darn toy. Actually, you know what I should look for? A flashlight. Or really any kind of light. Trash, trash. Standing on something. Yeah, these will not be helping much. Oh, come on. That's mostly on the table. Okay, let's go through here again. Do we have any lights? I mean, more than this. This is really dark. Shout out, pizza guy! No! Don't buy anything at Ponti's Pizza! Unless he sends us a generous amount of review material, yes. And not the garlic bread thingy. I don't like the garlic bread. No, I want pizza. Oh, I thought those were bugs, but no, those are not bugs. Okay. Come on, come on. There has to be something here. Something that I'm missing. A freaking light switch, maybe, so I can see what I'm doing. At least I hope after this whole mess, Pointy will give us at least like a free slice. What's that? Oh, is that Polaroid film? Huh. How old school. Buy everything. What's your issue with garlic bread? I don't have any issues with it, but I think we ordered from him garlic bread for the party. And I think that was Pointy. No, it wasn't. I'm not sure which one we ordered from. But I'm not into garlic bread, so if I go to a pizzeria, I want pizza. I know I'm really old school like that. Where is the darn toy? I know there has to be one here. At least I think. I think I know. And I know that I think. Therefore I am, or something like that. No. No. Nah. I can't find anything here. That's concerning. It's not here. We had another route. This one. It's a dead end, or at least I think it's a dead end. Nothing in here that I can interact with. Glue. Not sure why that's important, but we have glue. Can't open these. Actually, you can't open that at all because of the pipes. So wow, that's brilliant placement there. This side up. I can't find one of those toys here, which is annoying. I would think there is one here, but I can't find it. No. I already checked these. Nothing on top. Wires. Electronics. Nothing. Okay, I guess we're taking these. I said I'm taking these. Not like I necessarily need them. But whatever. Nothing in here. We are getting dangerously comfortable with walking around here all alone at night. Can I put something in the toilet, since you asked? Kinda. But you can't flush the toilet, I think. Oh, can't flush it. Now, here's the big question. This was the Roller Ricky's roller rink, Christine's gas and repair, and a hospital. The Woodside apartment was not installed because it needed new parts, and the new installation day was September 17th. Now today is September 3rd. And this is for September 2nd, 1987. So that's weird. That's really weird. This is for the sheriff. We don't need this. So this shouldn't be installed yet. And as they said, something is a bit fishy about this call. And I wouldn't want to help her into a house, because with previous things we were trying to get people out of a location, not in. So how can we know that we are not helping the killer get into a building?
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
So yeah, that could be it. Right? That's actually something I didn't think about. Because we heard the train. And indeed, Roller Ricky's there. We heard the train before, and the dog, and Roller Ricky has a dog. Now, here with the Woodside apartment, Carpenter Avenue. Where is Carpenter Avenue? Let's see. Carpenter Avenue is here. Now, yes, the train is kind of there, but it's a bit further away than this. And I guess that's why she said the sound is carried far in the city. So maybe she's not at the place that she says she is. The Roller Ricky was one, the gas and repair, and the hospital. The other two, the station here, was one, but in theory it's not installed, or it was installed by Clive. And the other one at the Woodside apartment. But that got a new installation date, and guess what? That date is not up yet. So it seems like we've been lied to. Would you believe that? Why not have the killer? Maybe he doesn't want to kill this time. You can just assume. Well, yeah, but as it seems right around now, maybe she is the killer and not he. Because you can't just assume the pronouns of a murderer. I mean, it's 1987, maybe I can. Just to be accurate to the time. Okay, yes, I think we should. Well, that's one. Or I can mess with her and test the alarm. Now, if I call Roller Ricky, she will know about it, because that happens on the radio. So I say there's no need and we can trick the killer a bit.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so.
Let's
When
play
you're
with
ready,
the killer.
shut the music off.
It's a good question if I should be playing with lives, but
Line
hey,
1, whenever you're ready.
if we are in such a position, it's just a game after all. Let's have some fun then.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Did I leave the song on? No, I didn't. What is this music? Sorry. Give alarm deactivation code, give maintenance code, give alarm test activation code, give entry code. Give the alarm activation code, because that will alert whoever is inside, you know, the neighbor. And maybe that's good as well if the killer is really out there. And after that I can just give the entry code if it's really needed. But we'll see. Give the alarm test activation code. Now, if the game is trying to lead me astray, perhaps, I'm not sure. But this is, or would be, an interesting idea, that this time the roles are reversed. And I mean, she's been playing a bit odd all along. However, if she is the real whistling woman, then I'm not sure why she do that. What's the point? I'm really not sure, because maybe the idea was that we would find Clive's whatever notes and think that he is the killer. Maybe the real killer didn't know that Clive kept the original recording of the autopsy and made some recordings of his own, or at least one. What's good, Dread? Welcome in, Furious Potato. We are trying to solve a murder mystery here, live on air. Murder, yes. Maybe the killer was the friend we made on the way. Perhaps the murderer is you, Peggy, just on the other side of the glass. After all, she refused to come out of her room, and her door is locked. Maybe I'm the killer and I just don't know about it.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Oh, she will be pissed.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Oh,
Is she?
I'm not sure what's happening. I'm so excited. Ooh, someone has a gun.
Yeah, stay out!
Ooh,
Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again!
yeah.
I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
I mean, they are dead.
Get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
Good point.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever.
Yeah.
It's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while
An
we
alarming
process what
development.
just happened.
Yeah, we need some music. Sorry. What didn't I play? I certainly played this. Not sure about this. We listen to this. Not sure about that one. And the new ones we all played. Let's go
Hey,
with this.
play something.
I know. Stop ordering me around, Peggy.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I told you all along. The whistling man is the whistling woman. Did we lost another one? No. Actually, this one time, no, we did not. Sounds alright to me. No. Zev, why do you want my audience to die? That would mean you as well. You're my listener too. I know, I can't believe it. I had my suspicions. Yeah, I worked it out a while ago. I had my suspicions, actually.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
And she was really odd every single time. And my table is filled. That's no good. Okay, let's make some room here. Maybe it's the whistling person. Yeah, but that sounds. I mean, it sounds like like a terrible title. Like, imagine a new thriller with the trailer coming to cinemas near you soon. The whistling person. That's no good. I'm sorry. That's no good. Not if I don't listen. You always find the little loopholes, don't you? Can I put this over the camera? Well, not the camera, the microphone stand. I don't think so. I thought I would become a DJ for a moment. Scratch the disc a bit, but no. Yeah, she seemed pretty normal. No! I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek strange. No. I knew she wasn't right. I mean, from the get-go, she was acting really strange.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Yes,
Why
my
do you
dear
think she
Watson.
requested that song?
To get me outside, to mess with us, maybe she actually No, I think she wanted me to get outside. Even though that's concerning, because that means she knew that you threw that record out the window. But then again, she knew about Clive, I think, as well.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Yeah, that's the odd part about it. That she didn't attack me. I think she wanted to frame Clive.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Everything is gray zone considering the lack of logic in the human mind. But I like my logic.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Yeah. Women are dangerous, folks. We are neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. No, you cannot trust women. Well, in this situation at least. What should I say? Well, in these trying times, you don't want to cause panic. But I think we are past that point. So I think look out for each other.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
This could be a fake name. Do not trust anyone called Dawn. I mean, it could be a fake name, but also don't trust anyone called Dawn.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
God forbid a woman has a hobby.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
I didn't say that a woman can't have a hobby. As long as it doesn't include others.
Call waiting. Better take it.
And murder
We need our help.
also so often includes others. So, don't forget, folks, consent is key, and consensual murder is much more pleasurable. Don't trust people named Daniel either. Based on my time in amnesia, I agree with that.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Okay. Are you called Dawn by any chance, Furious Potato? Are you the killer? Wait. Are you a woman? I'm keeping an eye on you. What happened? Breathe. Is he still breathing? Yes, is he still breathing? I mean, you know, with all the blood coming out, maybe that's not the most important. But hey, let's...
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help, please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Yeah, it's crazy. Get him up. Actually, that's a good first response. Or worse, are you perhaps named Daniel? No, that can't be. For all our dear listeners, Zev has this unreasonable suspicion towards people called Daniel and the fact that they are not to be trusted. I'm not sure why. Was it the whistling van? Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help.
Yeah,
here.
we would.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Yeah, maybe Forrest, you should stop being a detective and help a person bleeding out first and then play the detective. What is your friend's name? Who cares? We know the address. I think it was something 25. Where is he hurt?
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
Don't
What's
pull
your
it out.
friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason! Jason Parker!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
I'm so happy that when Forrest asked, "Where was your friend stabbed?" she didn't reply, "Well, in the middle of the street."
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189
Come on.
16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulances.
Yes.
Well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen. You're going to have to get him here.
How?
We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him.
Oh.
To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Great.
You think you can handle that?
Sure. We don't have much choice now, do we?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top.
Okay.
If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Mhm.
Lay him down.
Mhm.
Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas.
Mhm.
When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Mhm.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed.
Mhm.
Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Yeah.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him,
Mhm.
don't take it out.
Okay.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that.
I did.
It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Yay! Now, first of all, pull it out. No. No, don't. So the idea with stab wounds, and this is applying to real life as well, not just in the game. The knife or any kind of object that the stabbing was done with, if it's still in the body, that is acting as a plug. So if you pull it out, it can cause further damage, and it opens up a way for the blood to escape. So that's why you don't want to pull out the object. However, you do want to secure it so it's not moving around and causing more damage. Now, with the leg, that can work. The other thing is, at least as I know, with a wound on the leg, you can use tourniquets. I think if you have a cut on the arms, you are to use one tourniquet on the upper arm. If you have one in the legs, then you want to use 2 tourniquets on the thighs. However, what is concerning to me is the stab wound that this person has in the stomach. Because there you cannot tourniquet the torso. That's impossible. And even what this person said over the phone, to apply pressure, I'm not sure if that really works in the stomach area. Because most of it is, well, quite squishy. There isn't a lot of structure in the way of bones. So maybe in the upper chest, even though you certainly don't want to get stabbed in the heart, you have bones to kind of deflect the knife and all that. In the stomach, you just have lots and lots of organs that you do not want to get punctured with a knife. Free the blood. No, don't free the blood. Why do you want my listeners to die? Pull it out. Now, look. how can I say it, like in a way that my dear viewers can remember. So puncture wounds and stab wounds are a bit like sex. The last thing you want to do is pull out. Or, if you want a less messed up and perverted idea, is the idea that pulling out is not safe in either of those cases. You still apply pressure to the wound, you are not supposed to crush them. Yes, I understand, but I'm not sure how you could, because if you have a vein or an artery, you would need to apply enough pressure to compress that. And with the limbs, you can do that because you have your hand on one side and the bone on the other, and that's how you compress them enough. And that's why on the arms you mostly only need one tourniquet because it's enough, but with the thighs, given that they are thicker, you need more pressure. With the torso, what can you press the veins against? Not much. But I guess there the idea is not to stop the bleeding, but just to slow it down. Turn this into so. No. I'm trying to save my listeners. I get trophies for them. Are you sure you can stay? I can't keep up. Keep going. Yes, keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
Thank you.
Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
I'm pretty sure they die anyways. Yes, I feel like this is a hairy situation. Depends how deep the wound in the stomach is and where in the stomach. That's true. If it only hit the muscles, it's probably not as life-threatening as it might sound like.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Yes! How is Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help.
Yes, I know.
I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No. Don't touch the knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Good.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Okay. So we're in this as a team, right? I won't be holding my breath. And there is still the risk of sepsis. Yes, but that I would say only if the knife got to the organs. If he's still bleeding, that's good. Otherwise, he wouldn't have any blood in his body, and that's bad. Yes! Yes, Dr. Zepp, that's true. That's indeed true. And I really like how the nurse said that you need to elevate the legs. And that actually helps with the leg wound because there's not as much blood there, so it cannot flow out. But it directs all the blood towards the torso, so he can bleed more there. Great! Okay, we need to secure the knife?
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
What's the cleanest? Am I part of the team? Yes, you are officially part of the team, Dr. Zeph. Don't kill the patient. So which one is the cleanest? The cleaning rags on the car are dirty. Now the laundry on top of the dryer, I think it was. Now, does that mean they are clean and were taken out of the dryer, or they are dirty and they are waiting to be put in the washing machine? I'm not sure. The jacket is probably dirty because she was hiding in a bush, so I will say the laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Don't touch the knife at all. Well, she didn't. She just secured it. So she wasn't poking at it or like booping the knife. Don't boop the knife. That's no good. The crazy woman is killing the patient. Yes, that's how it all started. You know, the killer is the crazy woman. Can I change teams to the killer team? In the middle of the game? You would just abandon us? Now?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
Okay.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What is it? It's kind of interesting that I got two options here. One was asking now from Peggy, kind of showing that, you know, this is not the best time, or saying okay and just agreeing. But in both ways, the game forces us to have a word with Peggy.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Should I have to drive him? Could anybody nearby help? Have any suggestions?
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course.
Ooh.
Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago.
Really
So a
important.
bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
Great.
I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it.
So?
I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right.
Who cares?
But there are a couple of
Give me
problems
the
with
key. Ha, naturally. Yes, yes, you would change teams. Wow. Ask Peggy what's the most efficient way to stab someone with a thrusting motion.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Yay!
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
Give me the
I'm not
key.
gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
No.
I'm talking about floppy disks.
Yes.
Floppy disks are like these futuristic
Yes, I
things
know what a
that
floppy
have
disk is,
information.
Peggy.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Yeah.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
I knew it.
I'll just have to look around.
You know, we didn't hear...
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
So... We didn't hear Casey scream. But then again, I would need to press the button to hear her at all, so... yep, whatever. Give me the key! Master of Unlocking. Lovely reference to Resident Evil. Ask Peggy. Yes, I already answered your question. Peggy is not the serial murderer type. But apparently Reggie is the serial note-taker type. Nah. Where is Reggie's office? Private. Apparently this is the one.
Locked tight.
Interesting, because I thought we wouldn't get in here, since there was something said about this room. When I tried to open it, I think Forrest said, well, this is not opening, but apparently it is. Okay, what do we have? First of all,
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
really? Great. Oh, yes, another toy. Nothing. What happened to this? That is not how that should be. Okay, I can't untangle it. Exclusive. I married an alien. Wow. The future is now. Okay. What's this? More exclusives. X forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain. Okay, that's not really important. Or useful. Nothing in the trash. Painting. Oh, here's the save. Hint. Very important date. Okay. That's a great hint. Clock. Oh goodness, you are indeed a note taker. Ask Jamie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now, overdue. Okay. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes! Ooh. Please insert floppy disk. Ho ho ho. I'm more of the hard disk drive kind of person. Alien sightings. Do not tape over. Okay. Understood. Nothing here, nothing here. I want to believe... Okay, like, Reggie is obsessed with aliens, apparently. So I guess that will be the important date. Certificate of completion... Why is there a little Grim Reaper there? This is to certify that Reginald Scott has successfully completed the standard course in first aid to the injured, issued by St. Gabriel's Hospital, Gallows Creek. I can't read this, I can't read this, I can't read this, I can't read this, I can't read anything. Oh, there's a space rocket there. Tiny map. Okay, so apparently we're calling Reggie. Do you know your own boss's number, Peg? Okay.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Look at that, that's a tiny little floppy disk. Deep cuts, top secret.
This be it?
Pizza delivery killer who kills with pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifying, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. What? What? I understand that sometimes writers include little tidbits to make bigger contrast and all that, but pizza and lactose intolerance are like opposites. I understand cheese, but I mean, he's not the milkshake killer. He would kill with a straw. Takes place on 11/07, very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like X3 but even scarier. Maybe partner with Pointy's Pizza for the launch. 1 out of 10 orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Actually, that's not a bad promotion, even though I'm pretty sure people would be pissed. I wanted a pizza and I got a cutter and a stupid ticket.
Nice!
I want a trophy for that. Didn't get it. Okay. Ooh, personal file, Weaver Peggy. Oh, we can learn some saucy details about Peggy.
I'm in, Peggy. I found the floppy disks. Just put it in the slot, right?
You got it. Remember, we need somebody with medical training who lives near 25 Nancy Drive. Let me know when you've got somebody. And don't waste time on anybody that can't help us.
Okay. Also, I already figured out how to use the darn thing. Given that I needed it. No trophy, no trophy. Okay, so we're not looking at Nash Forest or Beaver Peggy. Okay, Carter Bradley. Who else do we have? Hedges Joan. Lawson Karen. Albright Barbara. That's interesting. We know that Reggie got the certificate and it's signed Kate Volker. I guess that is someone from the hospital. I kind of remember that name. And I think that Peggy said that she and Karen skipped the date, so Karen is not useful. Now I guess if I look at all the discs, or some of the ones that are not important, our poor patient bleeds out. So I will do the right thing and only look at the ones that are important, such as Carter, Barbara, and John. What is your name? Bradley. Now, interestingly, Reggie's information is not here, so I can't call him. Come on, go in. I know I should take out the previous one, but how do I do that? Alright, that's the button. Yeah, just slot it in. That's what I do. That's satisfying. Click. The fuck was that? Yes? Get lost. Freaking door. I said close. Close. Come on. Close enough. Okay, what do we have here? Name Bradley Carter. Job title Food Critic. Date of birth, I don't care. Address, that may be important. Phone number. Notes, when I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To then I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. I don't think they were discussing food, but don't worry, they broke up. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth to mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed. Oh, the joke wasn't that bad. Alright, so Brad and Barbara missed most of the first aid training. Meaning, I'm pretty sure Barbara's floppy disk also includes this tidbit. Which means that Barbara's file is useless as well. That leads John. You are our only savior, John, wherever the frick you live. John Hedges, newsreader. Nancy Drive, I think that's on the same road. Notes, John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent to his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times 2. That's an M? Okay. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Okay, so I think he's our man. That's interesting, because if you just read quickly and don't read all the way through, the first thing that the personal information says that he refused to work with the first aid course, whatever, and so you would just dismiss him, but apparently he knows very well what he's doing. So I think it's John. Doesn't sound legal. I don't think it is.
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who to call.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Oh, he's just going into shock. Did he have booze earlier? Actually, is that important? Can we just assume he's going into shock? But they were out. But did she say they were out at the reservoir? It wasn't mentioned that he was drinking.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right.
Yes.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's wounds. No, elevate Jason's legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt.
And we...
Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Okay, I understand the wording here that you have to get the patient as comfortable as possible, but for the record, he has a knife in his leg. He was stabbed in the stomach. You're propping up his legs. He is not comfortable. Not at all. But it's interesting that we had the option to ask Peggy what the nurse said, and I guess her response would have been, I don't know, I lost my notes. Apply an additional bandage. Yes, we are making a little pile of laundry on top of the poor Jason.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one.
Fair enough.
I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
He's still alive. It's kind of good.
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boys, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Okay. So here it's interesting that the game now is really throwing the player into the deep waters and making you remember what the nurse said, but I think, at least for me, it's much easier to remember whether to do or not do something than to remember addresses and such. What's this? Remember Reggie's junior birthday is on 9/10, not 10/09. Last year was a disaster. Oh, so this was a note to mislead us. Because, you know, an important date. It's going to be fine. Be strong for Jason. It's not looking good. Now, here's the thing. If I say it's not looking good, that only worries both of them further. That's no good. If I say he's going to be fine, like, yes, I can... reassure them, but then again, I don't like to give false hopes, so let's just say be strong for Jason.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well.
I know.
You said you knew who to call earlier?
Yes.
Who was it?
John Hedges, Bradley Also, we only get the options of the people whose file or files we looked at. John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Yeah.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency,
Gotta leave now. Bye bye. Thank you for joining, Zeph.
note like everybody else.
Somebody has been stabbed. The whistling man is back. This is a medical emergency. I think if I just say somebody has been stabbed, that's enough. Because again, if he's a war medic or was, but let's be honest, he stays that for his entire life. He knows how to handle situations and also how to improvise when you don't have all the things that you might need. So if I just tell him, look, this is the situation, I think he will be able to do what he has to and kind of think through the steps to get to Jason and what kind of things he needs. Now, what is interesting here, I didn't really care about where he lived because it turns out he is the only one who has the medical training. But the one thing that is concerning is, like, he has his old equipment. I'm not sure if every medical supply is good for a long time. No, saying that the whistling man is back, that doesn't get us anywhere closer to what we need to. And the medical emergency, again, we are just adding more somewhat unimportant conversation to just getting the point across.
A man has been stabbed by the whistling man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The whistling man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started thrashing.
How is he now? Are you hurt? I care more about Jason, honestly.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason.
Wow, he was fast. We just grabbed the equipment and run.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Crazy night this is.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Okay, now I can finally check all of the saucy secrets about my coworkers, and actually what my boss thinks of me as well. What's that? Text panels are labeled. Yes, but I can't read it. It's from Chalupacabras. That's a long bill. Okay, let's see what dirty secrets we have. So we have... I think this is Barbara. Barbara Albright, receptionist. Notes, Barbara is really getting on well with all the staff here.
Time for some music.
I know. Everybody gave her great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad, called the hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddy, and Lord Winston. I need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the earth set to hatch on February 13th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 13th? What an idea, actually. But here's the thing. This actually did not tell us about her not having much of a first aid training, which is interesting. So that was only in Brad's file.
Record on.
Isn't that interesting? So I got lucky with this. Because you can eliminate 3 of the discs, these 3, and then based on which one you open first, I don't care, Barbara or Brad, you can eliminate those 2 and then you have John. But even if you eliminate everyone else and you know, well, it has to be John, I don't think you get the option to choose him if you haven't checked his file. So I think you can check half of the discs, so 3. Now let's see what else we have here. Lawson Karen. You said I go back when I feel ready. I'm not ready. I'm not sure I will have the time to come back here later. Karen Lawson, senior producer. Senior.
What song should I play?
Producer. Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentioning Peggy.
Play something.
I think this will be really good for Peggy. They are even doing team building training getaways to improve efficiency. Now they just want to skip on certain dates. Update, I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They've now both missed Secret Santa, First Aid training, and the Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. I'm not exactly surprised about the last one. I think that's that politician that Peggy just cannot stand.
Guy put the music on for me.
Yes, I had. I don't have any more. Okay, now let's see what our boss thinks of us. Forrest Nash. Forrest Nash, show host. I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station. But honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really interrogating with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jenny, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Yeah, because Karen was the showrunner who's, well, not really showrunner, but senior producer who's kind of doing everything. Now,
Come on, Forrest, put some music on already.
the last one. Weaver Peggy personal files. Now we learn some juicy secrets about Peggy. Peggy Weaver, producer. I've never seen somebody jail beat everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Thank you, boss. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training. Because of their training sessions, their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? So those were the little umbrellas on the reception table. I didn't learn anything about Peggy.
I used to have a guy put the music on for me.
I was kind of hoping for, you know, some secrets, but nothing. And I can't do anything with these. At least you're moving. Alright. Wrong way. I know I need to play a record. Just take another call. I'm sure Pointy is more than happy to run another ad. Okay.
I
What?
better put a record on.
I know. Come on. No, what didn't I play? I'm not let's play this. Yes, introduce
You're
it.
gonna love this next track.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
You see, the game is actually warning us that this is it. Okay, let's do it.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Great.
Time to turn the music off.
Stop telling me what to do.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky.
Yeah.
And Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you. What's on your mind? Are you okay? Good to hear
Good
from
to hear
you.
from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Really? Info from the attack?
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
So that's why you were attacked. And he said that his past was a bit out of control, but he put his life together. So maybe that's why things fall apart a bit, because he knew something and his conscience just wouldn't let him forget. Tell me about him.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there.
Ooh.
There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Wait, the girl is who killed George? And she's the whistling man now? But why? What's the point? Well, wait. My original idea is that the whistling man is killing everyone who knows about this because George was wronged in a way, right? That these people did something wrong by covering up what really happened. But maybe she's just taking care of some loose ends. Dawn! Tell me about her.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time,
Uh-huh.
and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life.
Ooh.
I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
It wasn't your fault. You didn't know anything about it, but it's interesting that that would explain why he was running through the forest.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but
Yeah. Takes so long.
just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone line. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
Yes.
What's up, Peggy?
Peggy.
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Okay, this is weird. But it's interesting, so... Disc jockey! Oh, that was the last one that was missing.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
So my idea here is that the real Whistling Man murders
call waiting.
happened many years ago, right? And then this happened on the same day because someone, well, not because of someone, we don't know that, but someone was dressed up as the Whistling Man here, as
I should take this
Ricky
call.
said. So that's interesting. And now it's the same date. So it has nothing to do with the Whistling Man, really. It's just happening on the same day because people are trying to make it look like it's connected to the Whistling Man murders, and also because some people dress up and joke around with this idea too.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Yeah.
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator.
Why can't we take this on live?
From Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's a long night, so help is on its way?
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet!
I can hear it.
I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help.
Ooh.
I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Great. Haven't we helped enough? What do you need? Gallows Creek is too big. I have to make that joke, sorry.
Gallows Creek is too big? Come on, Leslie, can't you just, I don't know, secure the town?
It's not that easy to secure a whole town, no matter how small, Forrest.
Fair enough.
Now listen, it might be a long shot, but here goes.
Yes.
The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us
How does
to
that
get in.
help?
And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
So this is why we couldn't take it. Alright. Do my
I'll
best.
do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
So this is why I couldn't take the call on air. How will we do this? Good question. Let's get back on there. I hope you're right. I don't think it's going to be that easy. I don't think, but let's get back on
Best
the
we don't
air.
waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
The Whistling Man?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
Oh,
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
yes?
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter.
Okay.
Fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
The one and only Jason lives. Jason.
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off.
Yeah.
So,
Really good
I
stuff.
might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you.
Oh.
Guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yeah.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that.
But you know who she is.
God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I?
What's happening?
Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened? Who killed George? Did you kill him? What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it.
Mm-hmm.
We're stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest.
Who is she?
Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack,
The ladder.
broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops.
Fair enough.
Can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
If I don't die, that is. Because let's just admit that there's a good chance. Well, the door is not open. There's a good chance the electricity didn't just decide to poof out of existence on its own. So, I guess this is how Forrest Nash dies. In a freaking basement. Nah.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
I don't freaking know. Not this far back corner. Big red button. I don't really remember a generator, I have to say, but then again, my memory is terrible.
That must be it.
I thought that was the security system.
Boom! We've got power.
And no, we run. Let there be light.
I need to warn Peggy.
Why? She's locked in a room. I'm not. I mean, Peggy never opened the door for me, so I'm pretty sure she wouldn't open the door for some random whistling man.
Hell?
What? What the hell? What did I miss? Oh, of course.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
Hello!
What the? No way. This can't be happening.
Hey! So...
A call.
Okay, I'm looking around, sorry. Miss Whistling Woman, or Miss Whistling Man, or whatever. Ooh, look at
Dawn
all that
press the
tech.
Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end?
I'm not sure, I'm looking around. Oh, magazine? Cat. Ooh, catty. Happy birthday, sis. Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M. M? Wait, Peggy has a sister? But Peggy couldn't turn the electricity off. But maybe she was on it the whole time. Okay, is this the last one? Will I get the trophy that I think exists, but maybe it doesn't? Come on, come on. Great. Another person who can't take notes for shit. 'Cause that's... You have your own coffee? I don't have my own coffee. Okay, what do you want? Yes, Peggy, what do you want?
What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Yeah.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
I mean... I should be able to put us on the air. And if we are on the air... But guess what? The police will know exactly where you are. So whatever happens here, it ends here. What do you mean? I'd rather not, but... What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well... I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest.
Ooh, who's that?
The one who started it all.
Clive?
Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy?
Yeah.
How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy.
That's...
And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
That's Peggy? Oh,
Oh, I get it. You're wondering who's there at the
I
station.
didn't see that.
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Henry Barrow. Henry Barrow. Henry. Who the fuck is that? Your son? This is a lot. Hi, Henry. Your son?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
Ooh.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Yeah.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell?
M.
George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw her.
Oh.
God damn it.
Not done, huh? Quietly.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Probably murder. Well, no.
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did.
I think it's more about.
Killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Alright, that. You know, it could work revealing all this, and then the police comes here and arrests him. That could have worked. Even cutting the phone line and all that. And I guess she waited so the father who paid for all of this, he died, and then the next generation, the junior, was then kind of exposed. No one to save him. I understand that, but if you start killing people, you will become the murderer. So yeah, not really working. Also, I was standing here so I can see the murderer and not here, but fair enough, the button was here. Well, I'll do it. I mean, it's the interview of a lifetime.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
Ooh, oh,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in
Yeah.
piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And that's why I want you to interview us.
I can do that.
Interview you. All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
Oh, nice.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night.
Mm-hmm.
How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years
Oh, that
ago.
will hurt. Hit him, Mary. Oh, I want the side of the killer. I would enjoy this too much. Can I ask the serial killer to hit him? I said I would play the good character this playthrough, but it's so difficult.
Hit him again, Marie.
Ow. What the hell?
Thank you.
God damn it. Okay.
That felt good.
Our first team party was coming up.
Yes.
And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Okay. Whistling night, right. The night Mooney vanished. Tell me why that night. Yeah, whistling
I
night.
understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was
Runner
there too.
Ricky.
Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day.
Not
Some
because of
people
this.
do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances.
Oh no, you didn't want him to talk.
I helped him keep himself together.
You.
Yes.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Well, that's a good question. So wait, Jason? Yes, Jason is the one who got stabbed. He played the stabbed friend back on that day. That's true. So he didn't know what happened. After all he knew was he heard her scream, her being Mary. Okay. Now, Ricky, he said that he ran all the way home and only heard about it the next day. Did he lie? I don't know. I can't say that Ricky didn't know. I only know that he said he didn't know. No, and so he deserves to die. That's pointless to say that because you are talking to a killer. So the morals and the logic is different. There is still logic. There is still a value system. But what Mary is doing, well, the whistling man, but she is, it really took the name of the whistling man. It has nothing to do with the original killer, it seems. Only the date and kind of the occasion, the costume, the method of the killing is similar. It was inspired by the original killings, and that is why I guess people kind of confused the two together, and that made it somewhat easier to, or would have made it easier to cover up this murder, but instead it wasn't even presented as a murder. It was just an accident. So there was no whistling man involved here, at least in the autopsy report, and I'm assuming the police report. Now, she wants the truth to surface, and she wanted to to take revenge on the people who were involved. No, it's interesting that even though I single-handedly, kind of, but not single-handedly, but with Peggy, stopped most of her murder attempts. And that was really clever from the developers to include this, because there was that moment when I thought, wait, Peggy is on it? You know, this secondary murderer is Peggy, but no, she's somewhere. Good question where, but again, if Peggy is not involved in it, then, or wasn't involved in it, then she's kind of safe. It's not random. The killings are not random, and the targets aren't random either. But I don't know if Ricky was involved.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well...
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
You didn't marry. I'm so tempted. So tempted. Well, I guess the prank backfired, and he ran through the forest and fell into the reservoir and drowned there. So it was a prank, but again, actions have consequences. So I wouldn't say go to hell, because I'm not taking anyone's side here. Hit him, yeah, it would be funny, but just a prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on! God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Kind of fitting.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding, and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing.
What?
Telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
The point is, why do I want to stall for time? They will be caught anyway. We know the identity of the killers at this point. So we are stalling for time to save the murderer, the old murderer in a way. And it's also tempting to take the side of Mary here, even though she killed, right? It's really nicely presented of whose side you take. What happened next? How did you feel? Who was it? Who was it? That's easy. The person who was wearing the mask. So Junior. And how did you feel? I'm not a psychologist, so I would say what happened next, because I'm here for the story.
Tell me, what happened next?
suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the whistling man, laughing away. But then he stops, and he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean,
It was just a
it was
prank.
just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
So here it's interesting how George is how he died. I guess that was the accident part. Where were you? Well, right there. How do you know? Well, because he saw it. Why did he fall? But how do you know? Where were you? Where were you? Right next to Mary. What I find the most problematic in all of this, not the prank necessarily, but how he chased after them in the Whistling Man outfit and even grabbed Mary looking like that, because that's traumatizing, and that just shows, I guess he was 18 like the other classmates, but how immature he was and how he had no fucking idea how people work. Where were you? How do you know? Why did he fall?
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there.
What?
You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains,
Ooh,
he
this will
would've
hurt.
realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
So there were two Whistling Men. Okay, I'm getting confused with the names. So one went after Mary, one was who went after George. But again, it shows how immensely stupid he was. That he is dressed up as a murderer, going after someone, and when that someone gets too close to falling down, they decide to reach after them. What would be the reasonable reaction of anyone in that situation? Getting away. He didn't think of maybe let's take off the mask or say something that would show his identity or you know, say anything clear. No, it was just in the moment of the joke. Right, it was just a prank. I believe her. Then why the cover up? Why the cover up so he doesn't go to prison? I mean, who? Well, here who will believe her? I mean, all of this is I'm guessing live on air because that was the plan with the police. But I can't see the... Oh, I can. It's on both sides. Yes, it's live on air, so everyone will believe her. And everyone who is somewhat affected by it, or was part of it, who survived at least, they know the truth, at least part of it. I believe her, then why the cover up? Even if you didn't... Yeah, why the cover-up? And why I ask this is not because I don't know, but because I want him to admit to the entire cover-up.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
Oh, goodness.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
Ooh. It wasn't Pip. That's evil. That's evil.
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with me.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
Of course.
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Answer the question. Is that yes? Hit him again. Yeah, just hit him again. Answer the question.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
Yes.
What my father did in his business dealings has nothing to do with me.
Of course.
False reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
Oh, so that's why she went up to the newspaper editor. Ah, I see. Clever. So only two people who are... I'm not sure why they were attacked. Because Ricky was there, the jazz runner lady was the one who found the body, the one who did the autopsy and falsified the report was one, the sheriff was one because of, again, the reports, the newspaper editor was one because he turned down the story, I guess, that Mary's told him. So only the young girl, not girl, the young guy who dressed up tonight as the killer and the guy in the garbage disposal plant. Those are the two whom I'm not sure why they were attacked. You've been through hell, yes.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea.
No, I don't.
Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. But he's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Where is Mary holding Teddy hostage? Not the roller rink, obviously. School gym. Oh, hello there. Here's the thing. I wouldn't much mind if she finished the job. But I guess the football field, because it's a winning goal.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
I told you not to do that.
Ooh.
Wait.
Oh, I messed up.
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
Marie? Where?
Peggy?
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
So that was right. Sister?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Yeah.
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason,
Yeah, you took
I
a
got
call. Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
Oh, because you
And
thought she's in
when you
danger.
walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me.
That's
or
kinda true,
come
it
with
is.
me when we need you on the radio, and I just...
Just stage me here.
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Uh-oh. Is that why you attacked Eugene? Who the fuck is Eugene? Wait, Eugene. Those were the... Actually, I completely forgot about Eugene. He was the guy who was in love in the labyrinth. Yes, let's stall for time. We don't want Peggy to be dead.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident.
Oh, right.
And since only their child was left,
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me,
Uh-oh.
just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
Yeah,
Card.
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
before you disappeared.
What does it say then?
I have no fucking clue.
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 1 wounded, 1 dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Can someone let me out of here?
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after
Tale
Peggy.
of two sisters.
Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long.
Oh,
now.
she's going to the same place.
It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks. It was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
How should I sign up this pseudo? Good night and good morning. Let's make tomorrow better. It's been a script. No, we can't say that. Also, I messed up figuring out where they were, but... Actually, that wasn't on purpose, but I don't necessarily mind it too much. So, let's make tomorrow better.
Let's make tomorrow better.
I would have said the same thing, 189.16, the Scream. The man, the myth, and the mystery, I would say. What an ending! I kind of saved most of them. The end? 4 a.m? We only have to get to 4 a.m. Oh?
One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Yes. The kid was caught in the radio studio, but she won't be. She wanted to finish it. That's why she said that Nash might be the only one who gets out of here alive. She was aware that it's the end for her, and she's going to the same place where her love died. That's where it ends, the whistling point. She will jump down, or she will get shot and fall down. I'm curious. She seems to be the person who takes matters into her own hands, so I would say she jumps. But it was nice how certain details kind of shook her, like how Ricky didn't know about things, and she was trying to still justify things to herself, like, oh, he still didn't talk, and all that, right? Trying to make herself believe in what she's doing. Yes, the top of Whistling Point, what a surprise. She wanted to convince herself what she was doing is right, so she would go through with it. She will not. You do not understand this situation. Also, this is a really interesting credit scene, but... Yes? Oh, wait. She will disappear, just like the original Whistling Man. That's why the trophy is called The End ? So this is a really interesting credit sequence, because first of all you want to watch it all the way through, but I can't see the names at all. But yes, she planned it all the way through, and she knew what she was going to do. A determined killer. Now what will be the last line? Nothing? Ah. Kind of a letdown there. And that's the ending. Rather nice ending, I have to say. It was filled with interesting ideas and many ways the game tried to mislead the player, which is nice and clever. I have to say, as a story, it's really nice, and it's also interesting because it makes you question who's in the right, who's in the wrong. Not necessarily about all the people we are trying to save, because there we don't really know, and they were not really on or in on the entire killing, let's say. But at the end, it really is a question of morals there, and it's it's a good question. I guess the good ending is you save everyone, and obviously the police will take care of the real culprit behind the incident some 20 years ago. But obviously that will not bring him back. And that's why I said that the way she started murdering everyone for her plan of bringing the truth, or shedding some light on the truth, it wasn't necessary to kill half of the town. And who will believe a killer? So that was something that the junior was kind of right about. But again, live on air, no, it's not really that. I guess how you can save him is to say the right place, because indeed Mari said if he tells where they are, he'll die. And apparently our stupidity was the catalyst to make him burst out saying where they were. So that's an interesting way. Even though I really thought it was the sports field, but yes, they were in the school. I mean, I knew it wasn't in the roller rink, so alright. But it's an interesting story, and I would certainly want to see the different versions, save all the people that I unfortunately got killed, and figure out all the puzzles, and maybe all the other trophies that I probably missed. But it's a really good story, I have to give it that. The game itself is interesting because you still have a 3D environment, you can still move around, and that is really nice. You are not confined to your desk or only one room. The one thing that I said, and I think is the one aspect that kind of brings down the game experience in certain ways, is how the story and the gameplay are at odds with each other certain times. And what I mean is that the story is really intense. It wants you to hurry, or not even wants you maybe, but it sets an atmosphere that puts a lot of pressure on you. You don't want to mess up, and people are constantly rushing you to do things. But the gameplay requires you to be calm and collected and look around and find every little detail and page and whatnot. And I mean, I missed so many items in the basement, and that's why I said I will just go back and not even care about being reminded every 10 seconds that I should put some music on, or spend time in the in Rich's office, because to find all the notes and all the information you have to look around and kind of put everything together. And even like this, I messed up things. Like I so nicely overlooked the post-it notes on the map with one of them, and I felt cheated in a way when that happened, because how did those just appear there? But again, if I decided to take the time, if I were to decide to take the time to look around and check the map, probably I would have noticed the notes. And most of the time, the game doesn't really puts you in that situation that you really have to remember something or take notes. The only thing I think was really this first aid part, but you don't have to remember names or addresses or anything. And if you take the time, you will find the information, except that the story is really, or the atmosphere is really pushing you to do the exact opposite of that, and not be like, oh, I have all the time in the world, I can do whatever I want. It's like, no, I have to pick up the only one item that I need for this whatever scenario, manual, code, whatever, and just rush as quickly as I can. And it's tricky to balance the experience, in my opinion, because if you're like really generous with your time, then the story kind of suffers, or the atmosphere kind of suffers, because you're not in that mindset that you are under a lot of stress. If you're really rushing things, you will mess up a lot of people will die, and you won't understand a lot of parts. And the problem is, because you get spoiled at the end of the game to a certain degree, you can't necessarily replay the game and be like, okay, I messed up these parts, no, I play again and I will experience those aspects of the game. Because you already know, like, okay, this is the killer, this is why this person is a target, this is how I messed up, so you have an idea of what approach might lead to them surviving. So it's a lot of things at once, and whatever you miss the first time, it won't be the same the second time around, in my opinion, which is understandable because it's a story-driven game. But that's the one thing where I feel like the game is a bit trying to balance a lot at the same time, and especially because I missed a few details, a few pages, and you only have time, or rather you only have the chance to experience those for the first time. So whatever I missed, it's like I can't go back and know to pick those up before I take the next call or make a choice. Of course, you still get to experience certain conversations if you make different observations or different choices in the conversations. That's true. And also one thing is that even in retrospect, you can figure out why certain things happen or how to solve the puzzles, and that's nice. So you don't get the solution. For example, I don't know how to save certain people. I will have to go back and check. But overall, I think it's a really good game. It's a fun game. The one thing that I would say and recommend for anyone who wants to play it is to play it. Well, you can't necessarily do it in one sitting, but within a short time period, so within a few days, because I played it throughout multiple weeks, and with 1 week long gaps, I forgot names, I forgot little details that might be important. So within the game it makes sense that all of this takes place in like 3-4 hours, right? So I think even if you take your time, and let's say the playthrough is like 10 hours, try to do that within a few days, because you will remember more details or make notes. But I'm not sure you can take notes of everything. But that, I think, can add to the game, because just like how I mentioned during the last conversation where Eugene was mentioned, and my reaction was, who the hell is Eugene? And then I remembered, oh, that guy, yeah, I completely forgot about that person. So that's a bit tricky if you leave a lot of time between the play dates or whenever you decide to pick up the game again and again. So I would say play it like over a weekend when you have the time, because it's kind of a short but I wouldn't say overwhelming experience, but it's a saturated story to a certain degree. You have to deal with a lot of information. But it's a fun game, I have to say. I only picked it from the PlayStation Plus catalog because I was interested in playing whatever horror game that I have in the subscription that isn't really long, so I can finish it before my subscription runs out. And I did exactly that. And I can recommend it. It's a fun little game. Oh, no, I don't want to continue it. Nope, not continuing. So let's see the trophies that we got. Let's see. From Beyond the Grave, uncovered Clive's research. Oh yes, that's the tape. And that is the time we talk to Peggy. We need to figure out our next step. Indeed. Child of the Corn Maze. Yes, I already did that. Interestingly, more people discovered Clive's secret. But again, that is because these trophies are in order of rarities. So if you couldn't save someone, those trophies will be rarer, and things that you have to do, like Let Me In, where you return to the station after you solve the puzzle with the electric box or the fuses, that is kind of a given. You have to do that. That is not a missable trophy. Electrician, that is what we played there. Master of Unlocking, unlock all doors in the station, yes, which is you getting the keys from Peggy, one key at a time, and that's a lock. In the icon, let there be light, with some lightning, restore power to the station after the blackout. Indeed, I did that as well. And I was really expecting to say that I will be chased by the Whistling Man. And I mean, the Whistling Man was there, and he was a man, really. But it makes sense that the game decided not to do that. I don't think running around is necessarily fitting to this game. It was really clever how, once again, it made the gameplay, much like the main parts of the game, kind of stationary by locking Forrest in the room and showing the Whistling Man beyond the glass, so we see the threat that we are facing in person. The end. Reach the end of Whistling Night. I think that's still pretty good. However, it's a good question if all the young kids, all the youths could die, because that would add a lot if you mess up that puzzle. And that's 4 AM when the night ends. I was expecting 6 or 8, honestly. The man, the myth, the scream. Forrest Nash survived the Whistling Man. That's the mask with the microphone. That's interesting. I guess you can mess it up and you can die? I'm not sure. Jason lives. Jason Parker, saved from the Whistling Man. That was the person who got stabbed, and apparently this is rather rare, with the heart and the heartbeat line in the icon. An explosive escape, that's apparently even rarer. That's the gas station. An alarming development. Roller Ricky survived the Whistling Man. Oh, that's a roller. What is that called? I'm not sure. Roller skate? No, it's not. This was really interesting because you get into the habit of just helping whoever is on the line, and if you don't think about this, even though the game gives you kind of a really obvious hint when Peggy points out that this was kind of a weird call, but yes, it's interesting that the developers turned things around and said, you know what, if you have a whistling man here, well, rather you have the caller, you have the whistling man here. So that's interesting. Breaking the habit there. A Tale of Two Sisters. Peggy Weaver survived the whistling man. And this is rare and this is gold. The two sisters there, the silhouettes. I guess you can indeed mess up. Leslie calling, hey Sarah. Oh yes, the Leslie being the 911 operator and Sarah being the officer. Apparently they got really close in the during the long car ride in the car. But I guess you can mess up because I was kind of trying to stall for time there. So apparently Peggy can die as well, maybe? That was one part that was kind of questionable to me. How she wanted to kill everyone, even the descendants of the people, even her own sister. And I understand the idea of she forgot about her, but I thought for a moment maybe the birthday card could sway her mind, but as I said, she was set on her plan, and I mean she went through with it. I can say she was rather determined with the killings. Not so stupid things. That's interesting. That's a really rare one. Complete discography. Collect all hidden records around the station, and there are all the records. Yes, I am rather happy about this. One Last Goodbye. What a fitting song here. A new vinyl for my collection. Disc jockey, play your records during the course of the night. And the headphones there. And I'm happy with this because I was kind of thinking of this, whether or not I played all the records, and I know I played the new ones, but I just put this on, started it up, and really quickly moved away. But I'm happy that the image shows the turntable. I like when the trophy images kind of tell a tale themselves. Even though one interesting thing here on the icon, you can see the outline of the headphones, and here in the icon they look kind of clipped on the sides. Weird. And that's it. 65%. The rarest is the disc jockey and the newest is the end. But obviously this is not the end. We can return to this wonderful game. And I think I will, because I have a feeling that playing this game again will let me notice a lot of nice hidden details. One in particular that I'm thinking of is how Dawn said that she helped us a lot. Maybe we just didn't notice. And that may be true. But again, I just didn't notice because I didn't know what to look out for. I was thinking that she is the killer, but I didn't know what her motives really were. And that's something that I'm curious about. Because it's like, at first I thought that she's just calling for the record, right? And then it was like, okay, she really wants this record, and I think it's just a way to get me outside of the studio, but maybe not, because she didn't attack us. And actually nothing happened in the basement. So what was her motivation there? To find Clive's notes? Perhaps? But then what was the point there? To bring more of the truth out? Maybe, could be. But then she calls again and tries to get our help to break into Roller Ricky's place. And that doesn't work out, so she kind of knew what we were doing with the 911 radio show, but she wasn't listening because she was surprised about how certain people who were attacked survived, which, I mean, she could have known if, you know, she just listened to our broadcast. And again, maybe there are some hints about which whistling man is which. Was the son really doing the killings too, or he was just there to scare people? Because some people mentioned, some of the callers mentioned that the whistling man was really athletic, so that was maybe him because he's younger. I'm not sure, but there's a lot of questions here, and I mean that's a sign of a really well made story that you want to go back and learn more. So I think we will. I'm not sure if I will be able to get the platinum of this game in time, but we still have 2 weeks left of my subscription, so I think I will try to replay it and finish it again and hopefully save the other people. We kind of know how to save most of them, so we can quickly get through those parts. Oh, Zap with another brick! 2 bricks for 1 day? You are spoiling me. But it's nice to have you back. Where you been? What were you doing? We saved some people and we didn't get killed. And now I'm trying to find someone to raid. Oh, right, the bubble tea. You said you were having bubble tea. Was it good? Was the bubble tea good? How would you rate the bubble tea? Let me see. Whom shall we raid? Whom shall we raid? Yes. You would rate the bubble tea yes out of 10. That's a good rating. I like that. Well, with that said, I think it's time to raid, and we are going to raid QT Wasp, who is playing Look Outside, which kinda looks like a horror game, but maybe it's not a horror game. It looks like an RPG Maker game. I think it is a horror game, now that I look at the stream. So, please say hello to QT Wasp. A real QT of a wasp, if I can say myself. And I will be back in 2 days on Friday, with Crow Country. We finished the game last time, and now... Well, we didn't finish the game last time. Actually, we went all the way to the ending. We already finished it once. But I will go around again the entire park to find the last 3 missing secrets, because I'm platinuming that game some way, shape or form, and without a guide. But for now, thank you for tuning in, Dread FM. I hope you enjoyed your time here. And now it is time to turn or switch to QT Wasp. So have a great day, and as always, good night.